Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to a very exciting and special episode of
Tunesday.
That loaded faster than I thought it would. Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. And today, I need to clarify some stuff in case anybody just watches these uploads on YouTube and doesn't know what happened. It obviously looks a little different, right? We are running a new Tunesday in a new program. Well, sort of, same program, new update, but on a new computer. And we are tested out yesterday. It worked great. I think I ironed out just about everything. But we're going to see how today goes when I try to do guitar. Also, sad note that I just have to say a little bit is someone's watching on YouTube and they're like, what's with the jumping dates? I realized while going through all my files, I did miss, I think, 2 Tunesday like videos of me doing it and didn't get those backed up. So they won't ever go up on YouTube. I mean, obviously the songs exist forever. The songs aren't going anywhere. But technically I don't have the Ableton file anymore, so I can't go in and change the song, and I don't have the video of me making it. It's gone. Poof. Out into the ether, but that's okay. There's other ones. I lost one other one due to a corruption as well, so it happens. Fail harder. Yeah, I could, I could have lost it all. I had months that I'm really far behind on my YouTube uploads. Anyways, enough about my problems. Let's get into recording. So I got my guitar on today, this bad boy, and I think I want to do. I've been listening to the newest Strokes album a bunch, so I want to do Strokes, but I don't know if I'm really in a singing mood. And a lot of those like Strokes style songs where I sing are like 8 to 10 hour commitments. Don't know if I'm ready to do that, but maybe we can do like a Strokes style and I can make it a little more instrumental. We'll see. We'll try. Let's see what we do. That's a really small font. You can't even read that, can you? I need to change that. Thank you, Bill Nash. 5 months in a row now. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the subscription. Hang on, let me fix this real quick. Transform. Center horizontally. There we go. We'll just make it a little bigger. We'll see if that helps. I think I need to go into Streamlabs and change my font. That was like unlegible. But thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Testing out my notifications as well. Good to know I got that working on this new computer. 5 months straight. I got some badges coming in, hopefully soon. Fingers crossed for subs. And you'll already be like close to the 6-month badge. I don't want to spoil what it is. I have a funny idea that I sort of want to go with. But I don't want to spoil it, so I'm going to wait. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I don't know why I recorded that. I thought it was a drum track for a second. Let's do... Don't I have just like a general drum, like rock drums, I called it probably? Yeah. And these aren't like necessarily mega realistic drums, but they sound more alternative rock, something in the Strokes. That style. If I need mega realistic, I always try to find like loops. Wow, never been here this early. Oh my God, you're coming in super fresh. There's literally nothing. You're looking at a blank canvas as we start our incredible landscape that is Tunesday. By the way, Mr. Slam ordered a new guitar last night. Nice. Which one? Is it one that you've showed me before? I know. Oh, I should turn this down a little bit. I know I've been MIA for 2 weeks, but I'm back. Don't plan on going anywhere. I'll pick a kick later. Let's make a metronome right now. How big did I make this freaking thing? I made it 2 bars worth. Why'd I do that? No, you try and always get something different. Never played a 7-string, but loved Deftones and a few others. I always wanted a 7-string. When I got really into Dream Theater. I need to go faster. This ain't no slow song. This is the Strokes. I'm still, I'm going to make a lot of mistakes and seem like a total noob today because, as I mentioned, new computer, new setup, and we're running Ableton Live 10 now. So we're no longer on 9. And there's a few little things they changed that trip me up and some things that I stumble over. And some of my VSTs are a little bit wonky. For instance, I can't use any of my contact instruments, which is okay. I didn't really have that many, but I need to like reactivate it or authorize it or something like that. I had to do that for a bunch of them. I got a good working number, so enough to make a good Tunesday, I think. Use Sweetwater so I could pick which one I want. I think I've ordered. Yeah, I've ordered from them before. Never a guitar though. I think just other stuff. I'm just gonna separate this out right away. The way I like it. And then we'll work on writing a riff. But right now I'm just sort of building a better metronome than just the click track because I sort of don't like that. Pretty cool getting to pick wood grain. Oh, you like essentially built. Wait, so I could pick which one I wanted. Oh, I was imagining you like building your own guitar almost, like, but not yourself, but through them. But I guess if they have that many options, it's sort of like that. Let's see. Whoops. So I'm deleting all that. Wait, am I? No, I'm crazy. Some the UI in this, it's almost exactly the same as Live 9, but like just tiny little tweaks to it just trip me up a little bit, and I have to like double check that I'm not ruining things. Like especially once it gets to you're putting tracks next to each other like this, where I could have sworn in 9 it like would like curve them a little bit. It made it a little more obvious that these weren't the same instead of just one single line through. I don't know. The first time I was working on a project, it was tripping me out because when you build the whole song out, it just looks like one mass because they're all connected so closely. I don't know. Little nitpick problem. Complain, whine, moan. Record. Guitar. They take great pics of what they have in stock. So could look at pics and select which one you want. Kind of neat. Or before I get what I want. They even weigh the guitars so you can see that they vary. Oh, that's cool. I remember going to a studio once and I played it was an original Strat that was from the 60s. I don't know exactly what year. It was like the studio owner's, like his dad's guitar or something like that. And he's like, yeah, it would sound great for this solo. You should play this song. Play it. And then he gave it to me, and it was seriously like 100 pounds. It's so heavy. That thing is like a rock. Yeah, it's crazy how heavy those guitars were. And you think about the musicians that were playing in the 60s and just like a show every night for like hours. That'd be crazy. You don't truly understand until you ever like pick up one of those old guitars, and you see just how insanely heavy they made those. Let's see. This is another weird instance for me right now with recording guitar, which is why I'm, I guess, a little hesitant to start doing things because I normally have a amp sitting right next to me. I still have it here, and I'm using it as a preview. But on the last few streams where I was doing guitar, I was noticing a lot of buzzing and a lot of interference, and I did a million tests, and I think it comes down to like the electrical activity in this room and probably the grounding. So I need to either get a really long extension cord and plug it into some other outlet farther away and see if that works, but I don't have that yet. So we're going to try to do today with me having no amp, so that way you guys can hear this, you know. But then I can only just hear what comes off my guitar, so I know it still sounds all right. But it's going to be tough because I don't want to mess with my effects too much, because then if I leave them on, I'm going to forget. Yo, what up, Jeff? Welcome back. You do like your Les Paul, though? Too heavy? Maybe the magnets in the amp speakers. I guess I'm going to start with a chord progression, I guess. What have you been doing today? So far, I don't have anything. I built a metronome today, but I'm going to do something stroke style. Oh, the whole point is separating this so I could control the volume better. Let me also just do a couple things for myself. I'll need to compress these as well. But for now, I can at least just throw on some EQ presets, which already make it sound way better. Okay. So what that riff I just played, it was a stroke song right there. Or, you know, here. I'm going to try to do something, I guess, in that style. So let's start with like a riff in that, you know. A good way to write, and you know, let me make it a little bit bigger, right? There's nothing on the screen there. Big good way to write stroke stuff is to just write something on the highest 3 strings of your guitar. Ignore the low ones. Don't do any bar chords, none of that. No, too many. That's too many notes. You obviously switch your tone too on your guitar to something really sharp, crisp, and then let's pick. I'm not even entirely sure how this sounds because, like I said, I don't have it. I can hear this, and you're gonna hear like a delay. Okay, that's good. That sounds good. Pretty good. Got 600 points from the last stream. Sounds okay? Okay. Let's do this. Pop it over to this view. I got all these camera angles now. I'm glad I got the wide thing now so you can see my whole guitar, which is very important, I suppose. 1/5 of the way there. Wait. Is it? But it's 25. It's 25,000, not 2,500, isn't it? Oh, I guess still you're 5,000. I get it. I get it. You got 600 the last one. I get it. It's like reggae chords compared to non-reggae style. A hint of relaxation pills. That's a weirdly good description, actually. There's also another. There's an Albert Hammond Jr. song that I love a lot. That uses that same sort of thing. Of course, he's from the Strokes. Um, yeah. Well, I need sleep, so have fun. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. See you next time. Let's try. What's that song called? That song's called GFC by Albert Hammond Jr. I might be in the wrong key, but that's the riff. Let's see. That's a nice 4 in a row. Oh, hang on. I could mix it up there. What is that? Hang on. We're in F minor. Okay, well, yeah, what if I mix it up every other time so it went like this? Let me know if something's too loud or too quiet, like if Ableton's too loud versus my guitar, or guitar is way louder than my voice, or because we're still working on volume whatnots with the new computer. New setup. Wait, how'd I go? It was, otherwise I could do that. So I was, hang on. That feels like it's a song already, though. I kind of like the minor one more. Let's try and record it. I'm playing it wrong. I do like the Strokes, but I also wonder if they are called the Strokes because they write a song, have a stroke, then write another, nearly exactly the same song. That's true. They do. A lot of their songs do sound the same, but I would also say that a lot of my songs can sound the same too sometimes. Sometimes it's not bad because here's the struggle that you go with as the Strokes, right? You come out with a couple albums that all sound good and maybe the same, sure, but good. And then like you're going to grow as an artist, right? But then if you make new stuff, everyone's going to complain that it isn't as good as your old stuff. They should go back and do the old style stuff they're trying. They shouldn't do that. And then if they do the old stuff, then they're like, oh, that all sounds the same. You know, It's a tough conundrum. Few artists can excel of just like, I'm going to do a new genre, and then they just blow it out of the water, and they're really good. Radiohead managed, yeah. I'm not saying it's not impossible. It can do it. I mean, shit, look at... I'm a huge fan of Beck. And Beck, how many different genres of albums has Beck put out? Like, that man's all over the board for whatever he wants to do. Let's see if I got anything in there. Hang on, is the autofocus on? Is it doing it a lot? Let me know if the camera gets really shitty with autofocus, because I keep turning it off, and then every time I reopen OBS, it turns it back on, and I need to find a way to keep that permanently off, I think. Because my camera's crappy, and it keeps changing autofocus perpetually. My thing isn't needing them to do genre shifting. I'm more saying, even with bands in the same genre, the Strokes, on a whole different level, similar from song to song. Again, I do like them, sure, but it's insanely similar. True, I agree. And what's going on? Welcome. Welcome back. Notice anything different about my Ableton here? It's sort of acting funny. I just booted it up this morning, and it was like, what is going on? Let's see. Let's put on some basics. I need to build a new template for my starting crap. I'm still learning this thing, too. I've literally worked on it once yesterday, and that was it. And then otherwise, I booted it up when I first downloaded it, and Come on. And just like made sure a couple of my things work. Am I enjoying it? So far, yeah. So far, definitely. Whoops, I don't want this one exactly. Yes, I'm definitely. There's a couple things that have changed that have like tripped me out a little bit. Like, for instance, scrolling down here, didn't you have to hold control? Now it's shift. That takes a little getting used to. Just the basic look sometimes takes a little bit getting used to. This whole follow thing, which I know I could just turn off, but that takes a little getting used to. Overall, it's fantastic. The extra control that you have over MIDI, like in terms of it starting the note, even midway into the note. Yeah, it's impressive. What was the other thing that I was very impressed by? Oh yeah, I was doing like sample editors, and this works now. So like if I have two different parts here, and I'm doing this sample editor, if I select them both, it'll show them both here, and I can like hop between the two, like very easily. And Ableton 9, it would work, but it would like show me like sort of two different windows. I don't know. The way it did it on, I think I was doing it with some MIDI editing, and it worked. It was real nice. Okay, hang on, let me test these. This is a little bit loud too, I think. Hang on, I need, where's guitar or control dynamics? That's my favorite one. I was also worried too when I downloaded this. I was like, oh no, are they going to get rid of some of the good presets that I love? And no, they didn't. I guess you have seen that Ableton 11 is on the way? Yeah. Well, so I got this one because I've been putting it on for a while. I've been saying I wanted to get it, and then my computer died. So we're running a new computer, which is lightning fast. I mean, I should have no more problems like last time. And then I thought if I'm getting a new computer, I'm just might as well pull off that Band-Aid and get Ableton 10. And then right as I was thinking that, they announced Ableton 11, and I was like, and then they have on their website, upgrade to Ableton 10, and then you'll get 11 free when it comes out. And it's like, that's the sign. I should do it. How'd you set your drums? Is that a default sample? I thought I saw you clicking though. So it's not. This is something I just arranged. Basically, they're just samples that I got off of Splice, and I just made it in the drum rack in Ableton. So I separated them out so that way I can get individual like volume control and EQ really easily. You can do it all in one track, but I prefer to do it old school and get them in their own. But otherwise, then yeah, it's just something simple I arranged where there's the kick, and then the snare is just that. We need more kicks actually. Hang on. In fact, I could already start arranging this to match the drums. Maybe it'll get me in the mood to play better, right? Like we could go, here, wait. Can we just put you at the start here? It should be like, I'm trying out dark mode too, but boy, I genuinely don't know if my eyes are good enough for it. Some of these like lines, I just can't see. I feel like that should be like the beat that matches this riff, right? At least, or something like that. Actually, yeah, I like that second one there. That's much better. Just download a fancy theme from the website? I guess I could. I don't know, that's the thing. I just want my theme very simple, which is why I thought about going back to just good old 9. There I can sort of still see the lines. But I thought I'd try dark. Just see if I can get used to it. Everyone else I see that uses Ableton uses dark. I want to join the cool kids club. Also, you'll notice too, I've got my camera down here. I think I'm going to keep it down here because someone else suggested this too a while ago. There's this little help window down here, and if I always have that open, it's like a nice place I can always sort of put my camera and I'm not blocking anything. And now you can truly see that my computer won't overload anymore, or at least it shouldn't. Such a good computer now. Let's see this. The dark mode messes me out too because this dark gray look is what 9 would look like when this is not something you have selected. So I'm like, oh wait, I clicked. Oh wait, it is it. This is the not selected. This is trips me out. That's all just stuff I gotta get used to. All right, first one was not that great. Second one I think is not bad actually. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm gonna see if I can get a couple of these that were not bad, and then we can just paste them together and loop it. Now, nope. This one was good except for the ending. That one's better. Let's do this. We're gonna do something sloppy. Let's go one notch in that way, one notch out that way. Consolidate that. loop it, and then say it starts right here. I get it a lot better on the other one. Can I make that one go first, actually? Actually, hang on. How good does this sound? Here, what if I took both of these and I consolidate them? I will say that me not using my amp is 100%. Yeah, sorry if my guitar was buzzing or something at all. Is 100% worth it not to use it just by getting these clean guitar samples. Man, I was so tired and so fed up with that fuzz. And I was just hoping it was my computer. And it's a little annoying that it's like a grounding issue, something with the room and the electricity and the way it's set up. So maybe if I run like a really long extension cable for an amp, that'll work. I do also have a very interesting backup, and this is how I know it's the electrical problem with the room. Is because I've got this. And this is something I can always do if I'm ever desperate enough. I have this little mini amp, which is great. It's a little portable one. It's got some D battery you put it in the back. This thing's really nice too because it's got a strap, so you can just like throw it over your shoulder and plug in your guitar and put it on your back, and then you can walk around on the street and beg for money or play for money. I mean, play for money, yeah. And do I do that? No, I don't do that. Well, I have done that once. I have played on the street once to see if I could make any money, and I did make a couple bucks. But that was more I was like in a city, had nothing to do, and had some guitars, and a buddy was like, "Let's just see if we could do it. Let's see if we can make some money." And he was right. We could. Some guy also came up and filmed us. You'd be too shy? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I justified it by like, oh, I've done shows on stage. I can just go out on the street and just play or whatever. But it's a different environment because on a stage, people are like expecting you to play. On the streets, a lot of people are just like trying to walk by and just do their own thing, and you're there playing a fucking instrument in their face. They sound not bad, panned like that. But so a guy came up and he filmed us. He was just like walking around, and he looked like he was doing one of those videos that like you walk around. Have you ever watched like walking videos of people going through a city on YouTube? You can find them, and there's actually really interesting ones of people doing big cities, especially like throughout Japan. And all they do is they just walk with a camera, and they don't say anything, they don't interact with anyone, they don't do anything. They just walk down the street. So it's, I don't know, it's a way you can sort of see the city without going there, or clicking through Google Maps. And it was a guy who was like, he looked like he was doing that. Those videos are so good. Yeah, I like those videos a lot. I recommend, if you've never checked it out, do it. Especially, personally, I'm maybe biased. I love the ones of Japan just because there's so much stuff going on. When they're walking through the city, there's so many people everywhere. There's just people out standing outside the shops trying to get people to come in, and there's just so much activity. It's just like you can just stare at that and get lost. Anyways, I was in Chicago, and a guy was walking down the street, and I assumed he was doing one of those sort of things because he's just walking with his camera, and then he sees us, and he like sort of like slowly pans to us, and then he like gets close to my buddy, and he's like, "Is it okay if I film?" And my buddy just like nods, and he like gets right up close to this camera to our guitars, and it's just like getting really in there. And he just filmed us for like a minute, and then just kept going. So I'm on some guy's YouTube video probably. Tour of Chicago. Who knows? Wait, did I get better ones over here? This one's pretty good. I think this one might be better than the other one over here. My left ear. Yeah, sorry, it's on just the left ear on that one. Trying to see which ones sound the best together. These first ones, oh, that's why. There we go. Now, what is this? Is this fades? Okay, but you're still auto fading. Good. I just don't remember seeing that ever. McSwag, how's it going? Welcome back. Let's do this. Let's just chop that off a little bit there. Scooch that in. That should be better, right? Yeah, that sounds way better. Now, I don't even know that I want this double tracked. Oops. See, like, this gets confusing to me that these are, like, different tracks. I feel like 9 made it a lot more apparent instead of just this little line that goes through. I don't know. Channel in the Strokes here? Yeah, exactly that, honestly. We are channeling the Strokes. It's a Strokes day. Here's what we're going to do. Get rid of that. Consolidate this at this full length right here. And we're going to just do... We'll still have guitar left and right. We're going to do this stroke style where they got, one guy on the left, one guy on the right. But we're not going to do hard panning like that and double tracking, exactly. So we're going to do like that. And so, yeah, that's better. I consolidated it at a longer loop length by combining the two just to add a little bit extra diversity, That way it won't feel like just 4 chords looped exactly. It's 8 chords looped. Let's see. I feel like I should figure out, before I come up with other guitar stuff, should we figure out a larger chord progression scheme, I think? That's what I'm going to try to do. So let's do this. I'm going to just mute this for right now. Okay, let's do this. There we go. I could do, whoops. Yeah, I didn't stop anything on OBS, did I? No. Stop it at the camera. Okay, hang on. I gotta turn off the camera's autofocus. It does that too much. Turn off that autofocus. It's in 2 months. Wrestle Kingdom, baby. What's this? What is this? Oh, oh, this looks awesome. This is Japanese pro wrestling. That's pretty cool. Whoops. Oh, sorry. I'm messing with my other monitor trying to get it working right. You got it? It looks exactly like American pro wrestling. Stop following because of COVID. Yeah. I mean, are they still going to have empty seats, though? I mean, I guess it depends. Let's see. I've already sort of forgotten the rhythm. Glad I recorded it. Got it. That's the way that would be really obvious to go. Japan is allowing big audiences now, or at least the last event had a big crowd. I suppose Japan's probably much better at containing a pandemic. They in general are very considerate about containing diseases, I suppose. They have to be when you have a population that size, that densely compact, I suppose. Hang on, I can hear something. I guess I should just do that, right? That's too simple, predictable. Maybe I want to go something weird with this a little bit. The problem if I go really weird, I can jump all over to a whole bunch of chords and make it sound cool and then land somewhere. But then I'm gonna have to find a way to go from back to the original riff. So wherever I land, I need to make sure it's sort of I don't make it too hard for myself. Let's see. Let's give me a metronome. Don't need that. No, not that. That would be very strokesy if we just chilled on that note. So it was like this. Here, wait. And then we just sort of start the song from there even. And the song's now in this key. Okay. But now the song was in. It's a tough change back. I don't know that I want to do that. It's gonna be a tough change back into where we need to be. That might sound good. It's definitely different. I didn't play this very well. I want to hear how this transitions. I'm on big cam this whole time. You didn't see that, but you didn't really miss anything. I just dragged it down here. That'll work really well. So we're going to re-record that. Let's get a better one. I like it. And then we'll write a different riff after that. But that's how we can add variety to this whole thing. So it's not just the 4 chords over and over and over. There's a little bit of change right there, you know? Give me 2 lead-in. One I'm not going to play, one I will play. How'd it go again? It was like... Got it. Okay. Let me do this too. This will help me get into it. Almost. I was a little early. I don't think I did that well. Not too well there. Doesn't even feel like it's naturally with it. It's just playing it way differently. The thing is, I can't just hang out these notes. I have to pretend like I'm going to play the next one, because otherwise it's not going to feel natural. That still sounds like crap. I can do better. Is it still in tune? Quick tune check. I think I know what I'm doing. I'm playing low notes when I should play no low notes. I can just fit in some extra ones. It's very easy, but that throws it off. We can just leave that one there, actually. Or, well, yeah, I don't know what that is that I'm, like, starting to come into in that part. So we're just going to do this. And consolidate. Boy, my cat is throwing a shit fit right now. Let's see. We are in F minor. To be A flat major. No. I can hear a lot of other parts that I want to put in already, like the bass part and the other guitar, but I'm trying to think big picture for this whole structure first of this guitar. Not just this one riff. If I get too stuck, I'll just go riff by riff, I guess. I'm going to change the drums on this. This is my metronome. Because I don't know what I want this part to be yet. So I don't want the drums to like force me to write it in that swing as this part. Because I want it to be maybe different. Could do something like that. Wait. Coming up with something here. like that. That's pretty cool. Right? Not bad. We need to make this drum transition way cooler. Yeah, I like that. I dig that riff. I fuck with that. Wait, I don't need this lead in. I don't need any of that lead in. Okay, some of those were pretty good, I think. The tail end of that sounded good already. I just gotta find a good. This is one that's all right. Take it from, this is that, right? Yeah. All right, did I get a better? Let me fix this one a little bit. Wait, this one should be right there. Okay, that's good. Gotta get that timing perfect. Wait. Where's the beat? I guess those are fine. Let me leave those alone. Not mess with that. See, oh man, I'm getting confused when I zoom this out. I'm like, where was the last part? It used to be a lot clearer, I feel like. Yeah, there's some bleed in it for that, so. this. Let's go, yeah, 2 notches there. I think it was those 2 notches. That size, hopefully. There. That should be it. Consolidate. Oh shit, what did I just do? Hang on a minute. Oh, wait. See, this is confusing me already. Oh, I feel so stupid using Ableton now, but I need to like change the colors better. Oh my god, stop. I feel like an old man. Okay, 1 notch past. So that means bring this in right there. This one's already been consolidated. With the mistake fixed. Yeah, looks good. Going crazy. All right, well, that'll make it easier for me at least. So go back to the very beginning here. I think I've cemented that I want this to be like this. I don't like this one actually, so we're gonna do this. Changed my mind on this loop here. That one just didn't sound quite right to me. So we'll just do that. Good enough. I moved my lamp in this room. And now it's a very dark day, and I can see that it's not providing a ton of light. But I guess that's okay. It's better than where it was. I need to figure out a better lighting option for me, I suppose. Just chilling here in the dark. Or are you just chilling here in the dark? Oh, stop. Yeah, I think I'm hitting the old man age. I need to start like color coordinating these a little bit better. Um, or just labeling them. I used to get by without it. And then Ableton 10 came out, and it just confused me. I remember when I was your age. Yes. Okay. We at least got a little more structure, right? Oh, should we make this a little more interesting? Let's add some other guitar stuff. Or a bass or something. I'm going to try to change the tone of the guitar. So it sounds a little bit different. Adds a little variety if this is the other guitar. Kind of like that. Okay, I got it. Give me a little bit of lead in. We're going to start right at the beginning. Should actually make sure that sounds okay. Yes, if I can play it better. Gotta figure out a different transition for that, though. But I think I got one in here that sounded pretty good. Right there until the end. Yeah, I just noticed too this doing nothing right now. I put it on and then did nothing. Probably helped this one a lot. Sorry. Oh, itchy eye. This is also the basic version of this guitar too. I'm thinking. I think I can get better, but I just want to sort of experiment with this. Now, they changed delay in Ableton 10. They just made it one big old thing. I love that they added that feature. It's an infinity feature. And we're getting a little like newer strokesy. That's not that bad. Okay, let's try to get better. The other option too is yeah, let me try this actually. Here, mute that and delete that. I need to figure out the last part. I need to do it all in one go. Maybe that. Maybe I'll try that. Okay. How was that? This one's already very good. Let's do this. Grab that. Whoa, grab. Damn it. Okay, grab that. All right there, right? Yes. Consolidate. And loop, you beautiful bastard. That's actually really cool. That's perfect. go. There's guitar number 2. I like that. Let's add a bass now. And then here's the plan. Add a bass, and then I'm going to put this guitar down for a little bit, and we're going to take some time to beef it right now. Because we're sort of using this time, this first hour and a half that we've been going, to just create source material. I sort of just made drums to make a basic metronome and whatnot. And I've just been recording and trying to write more source material. And once we got enough to work with, then I'm going to put all this down and we can start making it sound a little better. It sounds pretty good already, actually. Maybe not super strokesy anymore. Maybe new strokes, I guess. Old strokes, they wouldn't really use delays like that. New strokes, they would, sure. So that's what we're going to say. It is. Actually, what I want to duplicate more is not this. Duplicate this. Call it the bass. Change its color a little. Get rid of this stuff. And then also pan it down the middle. Now, I believe I should just have to do this. I don't know if I need fuzz for it or not, for my bass. Let me hear how this sounds. You'll hear a delay, sorry. I might do the fuzz on. I kind of like the fuzz. Let's hear how this sounds, because I don't fully understand how that sounds. I just don't know how that... Well, let's hear how this sounds. Put it on my bass track, which, get up and stretch earlier than I thought. My legs are getting really stiff. I'm getting tripped out here because Ableton extended the low end of this. So I'm just like trying to mess with this stuff over here and it's not working right. And it's like, I need to remember more. This is the low end that I care about. Okay. Let's figure out what I'm doing for that other part, but otherwise I like this. Actually, hang on. Keep it there. Hang on. Keep it, but just mute it. Okay. Okay. Let's put this guitar down real quick. Okay. Uh-oh. Chillax, computer. You okay? You okay, buddy? Oh, this reminds me. I've not even saved this yet. Ooh. Ooh. Save it in. Yes, current Ableton project. Call this one. What is today? November 24th. Delete them. Goodbye. Save into an SSD now, so it's super fast. Look at that. No sweat. Man, literally my last one would be like, I'd save and be like, all right, this is a good chance to BRB. I'm going to save real quick. It would take so long. Number 1, I don't want the panning this hard anymore on the guitars. Let's go 10 on each. Let's do this then too. Or whoops, don't duplicate the bass. Create, but priority number 1, let's make these drums a little bit better. I didn't even pick kicks or anything like that. I just literally chose the first one that didn't sound like total garbage. Let's pick a better kick, tune it, get it all that. Let's add some compression to it. That'll probably help. First off, let's pick a kick. It's not a bad one right here. Ooh, I kind of like that one a little more. That one's very similar. How are you, man? Write new music? Hell yeah, welcome. How's it going? How are you doing? How have your streams been? We're just adding to the Tunesday catalog right now. It's a better kick. Let's make this... Oh, I think this is why it sounds better too, is I'm already hearing it with the compression on it. See, this messes me up. Look at how much extra low end there is in Ableton 10 now. This used to be like right at the very edge, and now there's all this much more. I need to remember that when I start messing with my EQs, because that's the problem I'm having with my bass. Is I was just like messing around here, but it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Everything's actually like over here more. It's been all right. It's a grind to get it bigger, you know? Oh, yeah. Everybody's chasing that grind. Okay, let's get the snare a little bit better. Let's do the same sidechain compression, or I'm sorry, not sidechain compression, just glue compression here. Turn it up. And then I think I want to change these. Maybe. That one sounds cool. Nah. That one's pretty good too. I don't like the thwack on that one. Oh, speaking of thwack. Oh, nope, okay. This was the one I liked a lot. It's a bit of a crustier tail. Let's hear a couple more. I've used that one a lot, so we're gonna go with this one. Okay, I like this one. Okay, last little thing, hi-hat. I chose this one because it was right next to one that had an open. And I love me getting open ones, you know. Is it still set where, whoops, oh boy, see, this is going to take some getting used to. Where is it? Here's where we are. There's the open one. It should be set to gate, not trigger. Okay. But I think that's why I chose this one. Because that way I could... here, wait. We don't need this lead in anymore. I don't know how the song's going to start. We'll figure that out later. The hi-hat's not awful. So I don't hate it. I want to see if I can figure out a way to put in some like open hi-hat. Since I chose it because it's got a good open hi-hat that is its companion, you know? Like this. That's a pretty good spot for an open hi-hat, actually. I like that. I'm not much of a drummer, personally. I do okay. My extent of drumming skills in terms of actual drummer is about on level with the White Stripes. So I can get by in a band like that. But otherwise, I'm not really that great. So anytime I build even the slightest bit more complicated drum beat, I'm excited. I suppose these would probably be good as open as well, both of these. We're going to make this drummer feel a lot more real. Wait, these are very similar snares, right? So I bet if I do that, it'll sound very convincing. Yeah. Okay. What I need to do is consolidate the drums at this length, because this is the full length of the loop with everybody else. Do I want to do this dun da da dun dun like each time? No. Oh, I see. That's what I needed. I missed a kick here. Back to the snare. Let me go back into the hi-hat again. This actually seems like a better instance in which we would do this. No, I can't have that much empty space. I guess what I'm meant to do though. All right, you can go with that. Okay, sounding good. It's sounding better. Let's add something else. Sorry, I got to reply to this text real quick. Damn autocorrect. Okay, here's what else I wanted to add. Let's go to my plugins. I gotta change this folder so I don't have to click VST every time. It's an extra pain, tremendous inconvenience. It's the worst. Wine bitch moan. Bass subsign right there. We turn it down. Call it just sub bass. And we put it right next to the regular bass. And let's see how well this works. This worked okay in Ableton 9. Maybe they made it better in 10. Probably didn't change anything for 10 in terms of how the melody guessing works. I know it's very iffy, especially when it's the low end. So that'll be probably not good. It's pretty much useless. So we'll just start again. Here's what we'll do. Consolidate that. Grab everything and delete it. Now, a couple things I want to change about this. First, here, this is the easiest way I can hear it. All right, we'll do that. Grab all and paste and do this. So this bass is very jug, 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 jug repetitive, right? So we can hear the bass right here. And you can hear the sub bass has a bit of a chugness to it, but we can make it better by taking the sustain down and lowering even this. But more we'll go with something like that. Now it feels more like it's plucked. Now I need to think about what I was playing. Wait. First fret, second fret, third fret, fourth fret. Let's listen to these together. There. Now, if I take this and I just copy and paste, let me listen to how these two, well, I'm hearing them together, but let's edit this one. So this is essentially my secret to making my basses sound real beefy. Is I guess the long story short is layers. That layers is how you make all your basses sound real beefy. Never just record one bass and that's your bass or something like that. But sometimes you do just want one bass and that's your bass, depending on the style. Lo-fi, for instance, very minimalistic. Don't layer your basses in lo-fi. You don't need to, maybe. But here, the guitar bass is the one that I want people to hear and to notice. This. And so the higher frequencies are important on this. The low end doesn't really matter that much. I want a little bit. Did I just... Weird. Thought I heard a cat that wasn't my cat. Going crazy. The sub bass, this bad boy, that's whole job is just getting that low end. And just making the sub shake. And it's a synth. And where am I looking? Oh, this is why. See, I'm still getting lost in the UI a little bit. I mean, I know it's exactly the same, but it's more the colors that are just throwing me off. And so this one's just getting just that low end rumble. In fact, we can even just do this too. Make sure it's just that low end. And then together, you just sort of balance the audio too. Like the sub's a little high right now. And it's like night and day difference when it's gone. Well, it might not be if you're listening with headphones on. Or, I'm sorry, not with headphones, like, or depending, earbuds. But something that doesn't have a good bass or something. But a lot of headphones have good bass, so never mind. Maybe laptop speakers. If you're listening right now, you'll hear no difference in this bass. All this work sounds pointless, but you hear it if you put it in your car. Think that's what the bass does? Yep. Oh, it's just like so obvious as soon as it cuts out. It's just like, whoa. Like the floor dropping out from under the bass. What happened? Where'd it go? These two gotta go together. Here's something else I want to try doing. I don't do this all the time, but I think it should be a good habit of me to put sidechains still on everything, listening to that kick. Just a lot less than normal. Put it on everything real quick. Oh, you know what's something big that we're missing? I was like, wow, that transition needs to be bigger. How about a crash for our drum kit? Oh yeah, I work with lo-fi so much that I forget sometimes that a crash would be a nice addition to a drum kit. Let's go up here into EQ, put on cymbal 1. Though I've been starting to put crashes in my lo-fi more. I've been trying. Oh, sorry. Okay, I didn't even volume check it. I love this one already. Tested volume-wise here. Be down a pinch. This is a great start, though. I'm loving how this is sounding so far. Actually, let me do this. Oh, I hear a lot of potential. Okay, so I'm copy and pasting this right now. Moving it over. Mainly, I'm going to go... I said I was going to stretch my legs. I'm going to do that. Stretch my legs. My whole body. Okay, hang on. Let me turn off that. Get that ready so I don't mess that up. Okay. I will BRB super quick. While I'm gone, enjoy this. Wait, this. I gotta get my angles right. If I want to ever point to something, I should point to the left. That's what I should remember. Okay. Check this guy out. Isn't that something? Eh? What do you think about that? Pretty cool, right? Cool. Enjoy. Be right back. Oh. All right. Good timing, right? Came back right before that started. I need to get my guitar set. Here we go. We got this background one, so I don't need this tone. Let's actually... I turned off the bass right away, but I do think I should just figure out the bass part. Might be a good foundation for this whole thing. I might just go down. So the guitar is sort of a little bit all over the place, but the bass might just be a simple fall down thing like this. Wait, hang on. You guys hear this, right? Yes, that's on. It's on. Yes, you do. Just testing a couple other things because I'm paranoid that I missed it. It's hard when I can't hear myself. I do really wish I had an amp. I need to figure something out eventually. This is sort of a trial Tunesday to see if I can do this. Oh, also, this guy's distracting. Go away. He's still just dancing as I'm writing this part. Just let him dance. He's fine. He's enjoying his life. What I need to do is make a note of what speed I have to set him to fit each tempo perfectly. That's a bored rainy day project right there. I could do that. Yeah, let's try to record some of it. Let's just play around with the recording, see what we get. Three times, I think. Yeah. Waiting a minute. Okay, hang on. I think I just need to turn down the... come on. Wait, hang on. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I suppose this is also the instance in which I should do a big cam, right? You can see what I'm playing better. Okay, again, I think I got it. How are those? Just sounding. It should move a little more to the left, right? Is my timing off on the recording? I'm still trying to hone in this. me try 135. But I did okay. Let's do better. I can do better. I can do better. I know I can do better. I'm so close. Oops. What does F9 do in OBS? I don't know. So easy, but I just fuck it up. It's because the timing is the most important part, and that's the thing I messed up. I should change that note. Okay, I think I got it. How's that one? That one sounded really good. Hang on. Just a couple of these need to be fixed. No, then it's too early. Hang on. This part's flawless. Have to keep this. These ones are better. Let's do this right here. Copy this part. And I'm going to come back over here. This one was way better, so we can just plop that in. We're going to cover that up. I think you got it all the way into here too. Now which one is better, this one? Or this? We're going with that. That's good. That's good timing right there. Daddy-o. Do that. So I can do that. Wait, wrong spot. Pull that in to that. Get rid of you guys. We got our part. Can I extend this out half the length? And this one too. Cut it in by half. Okay. Okay. Grab it all. Consolidate. Bam. We loop. The bass is going to sound much more hollow right here because we don't have the sub bass going yet. We gotta make the drums more interesting. Of course, they're very plain right now. They're just a metronome. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put my bass down, guitar down, whatever. We're gonna do two things. We're gonna get the sub bass in right away. Just get that out of the way. And then we'll just jazz up the drums right away. And then I'm going to add a guitar on top. And then I guess we'll see how we want to add variety. I guess then we got to think of how we want to start the track and everything. Because then we'll have essentially a full verse and a full chorus of instrumentals. And any other things we can drop in and make different from the other, we'll figure it out. we'll have a lot of source material to work with. I also then got to think about recording unique endings for some of these, maybe, so they can transition a little bit different. But for now, let's see how good of a job it does. Go to there, focus on the melody. It did bad. Yet again, did a bad job. That's okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Consolidate it at that length and then loop it. Actually, let's do this. This is the best, easiest way to do it for consistency's sake, too. Just take this part. Copy, paste. Make it this long. Consolidate it. Loop it. And let it go. Yeah, see, the other way, too, is like the way you tell that these are looped are these tiny little dots. You see those right by the hand there? Can you see that? That tiny little dot? That's how you see that it's looped now. And it's like, are you kidding me? You're trying to make it harder and harder to tell. Okay. That sounded bad. I think it's like that. And then we'll let these ride. Okay, that sounded better. Let's make the drums better on this part, right? The drums are great at this. I could just do this now even. I didn't think about that. This is Ableton 10 feature right here. I can just select them all and then arrange it in this way. I can have my separate tracks and still do the trick as if they were in the same one. Have my cake and eat it too. Yes. I'm gonna do this real quick. Consolidate that. Bring that into the bunch too. Loop it. Just go whatever. No, this is the crash. I don't know. Does that sound too cheesy? That sounds like real cymbals and everything. You know? I gotta finish the rest of this, I suppose. Where's that snare? Here it is. Boy, this allows for so much more complicated drum arrangements. It's I like Ableton 10 for that. Thank you. What if this was a kick instead? Could go really basic. Okay, how can I make the drums or the cymbals better now? Wait, what? No. This. Let me do something real quick. In this crash, where are the ones that are being used? Let me just look at them all real quick. I have to make sure that none are set to warp, because they should just hang out freely. Okay, good. Good. No one's warping anywhere. Spice Lord Dale, welcome back. How you doing? Okay, hang on. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Indiscriminately stressed by that is life now, it seems. Yeah, well, I suppose that's just the way life is now. It's sad. But hang in there. I'm not a very good motivational speaker, am I? Just imagine that kitty in those posters. You know, those like motivational posters where the cat's like hanging on a branch and it says, hang in there. I need to get one of those. I'll put it right there. You know what I'm talking about? Something like this. I want to get that. Pat Girl, thanks for the follow. Get one of those. And I just want to hang it up right here. Look at how many photos there are. Okay, so I know the cats here aren't actually like dangling from the rope. He's staying on something and they're making him reach up. But like, why are there so many dangling cat photos? That's good. That's good. That's what we're going to get. What's the future? Wait, hang on. No, I kind of like the open eye. Do it every time the symbols come in. Technically, this should be the other spot that it goes off, right? Open a hi-hat. I think so. And then by the law of physics, those should be the next ones. This is, oh my God. So I upgraded Ableton 10. I keep talking about it, but this is the view that you can see. I don't know if you could always do this in Ableton 9, and I just was too dumb to ever try it. But if you select them all, it makes it so easy to see all your drums in one simple area. And you can just hop between them so easily too. Just be like, oh, let's work on the snares. There's the snare. And then I arrange that. Oh, what's this kick? Working on kick now. Listen, I mean, it allows me to arrange something a lot more complicated like this. Okay, where's the cymbal? This one. Trying to make it not sound like real, or like it's, you know, or trying to make it sound like it's real drums, right? So that's why I'm using these different cymbals samples. So it sounds like you're sort of going around on cymbals, even though these two are very similar, just because they're more to give, you know, every time you hit a cymbal, it's always going to sound a little bit different. So work with what you got. Space it out with this now. No, other way around. If I do that and we do it 4 times through, we're going to need a lot more variety in a lot of other areas, because otherwise it's going to get old quick. So we'll see about that. Let me do this. Grab all of that. Copy it. Wait, when I do that, where are you grabbing it from? The very beginning, right? Okay. And we'll just paste it right here. Hang on a minute. I was like, it does sound a little off. I'm on the wrong samples for these. That's okay. Yeah, that'll change things. In general, cymbals down. I think these ones too. Also down in velocity. Now, I guess if I want full realism, actually, no, hang on. What if I did opposites that? Like that. No, that's bad. I guess this would just be like you would just tap your foot down and then lift it off. For on the hi-hat. You could easily do this still, so never mind. Keep it. I was gonna mute out the parts where I thought you would have too many sticks to be doing, hitting too many parts. Sometimes you can forget about that when you're doing MIDI drums, especially with piano, trying to make it realistic and like a reachable chord or something for a normal human hand. I try to do that with drums. Though in this day and age, like I've seen so many live shows where they come and play the whole show with 2 drummers. And that's something I think newer. I don't think people used to do that in the 60s and 70s. I mean, sure, there were bands that had 2 drummers, but like for every touring band to have 2 drummers, it was surprising. Very surprising change. Okay. Let's grab my other guitar, maybe? No. Let's figure out how this starts. Because right now, that's how it starts. I'd like to save everybody in for right here. So maybe we do like this. Why aren't we scooching in? Oh, because you're different? Why are you different? Whatever. Consolidate that. And then loop it. I think I want to start on that. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of tail left over from there. Nope. Maybe we start with this. Hang on. In general, the bass needs to go down. Holy cow.
Reminds me of the poker face cover you made long time ago.
Darkwing.
Seems good.
Welcome back for 35 months. Oh my God. I was just the other day looking at my sub-song stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I made up to a year's worth of sub-songs for people that get up to a year. And then I was like, man, if I had to keep up with Darkwing, what would I even be at? Now that answer is solved. 35 months. Been lurking on and off for a few months, mostly distracted by other stuff. Hey, no worries. Lurk away. I lurk in every stream, honestly. So I don't mind. I'm not going to call out any lurkers. I'm not going to even ask any lurkers to participate or do anything. Because if you check any chat logs of streams that I will have hours and hours and hours watched in, I will have like 3 words. And that's it. I say nothing. Super mega lurk. The biggest thing though, Darkwing, is you've just helped so much by supporting for 35 months straight. That's insane. You are literally the reason I'm doing this right now. Actually, I gotta get a little sweet, warm, and gushy a little bit because of you and your subscribing and supporting and everything like that. You've been able to finance this, and as I say, like money that comes towards the stream, subscribes, bits, all thems are going right back into the stream, and they literally did in the terms of funding Ableton Live 10 upgrade, in terms of buying this new computer to keep me up, and the computer's so good and so fast, it just motivates me to do more streams, so then I'll have more content and more. So it's all because of you guys.
Thank you.
Continued awesome music is what's insanely good. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Long due for an upgrade. I was. Oh my God, was I? And it's just like, there's some things you just, like, I feel like I'm going to take for granted if I ever get something worse or something. Like when I hooked this thing up and I plugged in my keyboard and I was like, let me just try like one of my keyboard sounds. And I plugged it in and I put it in Ableton and I touch, and there was just literally no delay with my keyboard. When I used to work with delay all the time, remember I had big headphones and I'd plug it in. I'd be like, sorry, hang on, I got to work headphones. It's going to sound delay for you guys, but it'll be fine for me. And I'd have to do this whole workaround thing. No more. It's all gone. I just think of things like that and like how long it used to take to set up OBS. It would seriously, turning on OBS and Ableton was like a 20-minute process with my last computer. Now it's just like instant. Boom. It just makes like I said, it motivates me to want to keep making Tunesdays and other streams too, because when you just make it so easy to do, makes you just want to keep doing it, you know? When it's so easy for me to stream, because all my software works so fast and it's not a pain and it doesn't lag and it doesn't crash and it doesn't freeze and it's not a stress, then it's just like, yeah, let's just be alive as frequent as I can. Just excited about the future. Bring you with me. Okay, I feel like if I do that, I need to bring in like soft drums here. Hang on. So yeah, let's do open hi-hat right here. Hang on. Well, here. Give me just this oh, come on. Just this little bit by itself. this needs to be like mega simple. Like this. We could do this is like a classic drum beat thing. Loop this. Shit, I could just do like this. Is that the right spot? No. I'm off a beat. It'll be like that. I feel like if I do this, it ends too quickly. So I'd be more tempted to do, hang on. I like this riff a little bit more. So what if we did this? We could bring in this one halfway, maybe? Hang on. I like this. I don't start many tracks like this, so it's a different way for me to start a track. What if, no, that's so small. Don't, oh God, my old man eyes. That's right? Yeah. No, that throws it off. The kick has to stay there. Oh, what if we just did this? Here's what we do. No, that's too many kicks in a row then. I could do something more with the snare. Something like that. Actually, unless I want to do something like this. Let's at least do this. Hop into this one. Or wait, leave that one high. Turn this one's velocity down a little bit. That one a little too. There. There. That's a unique way to start. I like it. It means this whole first part doesn't need to change. Because here we're just like, oh, this is the song we're in. Cool. We could technically even maybe repeat it again, but if I really want, we could just go go right into this then. I don't know. Actually, now that I hear it, I feel like it's due for a repeat. Jesse, please. What up, dude? I like what I'm hearing. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoy it. I think I could ride that one out a little bit longer. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to rip this off, pull it over here. Oh, hang on a minute. Before we do that, this has to be an end one. Actually, this would be a better way to do it. Let's just copy. No, that's going to get messy. I don't want it to be messy. I'd rather this be clean. Essentially, what the problem is that the ending here, as you can see, is a little different, which is good. There we go. It'll help us provide a nicer transition. But, whoops, come on. There we go. Bring it all the way up, I guess, to there. And to there. Yeah. See, we can go one more time. Now grab all this stuff again. Slam it right there. And see there, now the drummer sounds different. It's signals. Going to a new part. I don't know that I like the cymbals yet. Obviously, still it doesn't have the other guitar, too. That's, I think, what the next thing we should add. I'm just sort of feeling out some structure for this whole thing. I should try to do right here. Right. Actually, let's do this. Grab this thing. And just make it like hang open for a little while. The whole way, baby. Okay, now we could do that. Here, let me try to give a better idea too, because I'm gonna need to re-record the tail end of the bass. Because imagine this was just this, and it doesn't do the do 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 do. Here, I can do it on this one. Here, we'll rip it off here. And this one just goes and hangs. But yeah, I wouldn't do the... This would just be a hanging note. In fact, I could punch in that bass one right now. Let's do it quick. I think I got my bass tone still on. That's what I got. Actually, I shouldn't hang it out that long. I let it end a little early, because the guitar ends are early too. In fact, yeah, this one, bring it in there. Whoa. There. Now this transition sounds a little nicer. All right. What's going on right over here with this guitar? I need to turn it down on my end because I'm hearing it with no amp right now. Okay, I like that first part. I don't like that ending part. I can make the ending better. Everything leads me back there. Let me just get a good one of what I'm playing right now and just hear how it sounds with the echo and anything else I might want to do to it. I like this. I can play it good. Everything still needs to be moved a tiny bit over to the left, I think. Which means I need to go into the preferences and raise this number. These guys were early, though. Yeah, I could just do better. I'm messing with the wrong one. I'm messing with the wrong one. This one sounds good. Keep this one. Okay. Let's go back to here. Okay, hang on. Okay, don't worry about that. First two were pretty good, I think. This is where it should be, right? I think so. Oh my god. I might have to take it off dark mode. My old eyes just can't see these lines very good. I want to be with all the cool kids that use the dark mode. Boy, howdy, my cat. Can't hear it, but my cat is mad at me. Mainly because she wants to be fed right now. And I'm not going to feed her because it's not dinner time yet. But I think also just because I'm keeping her out. Because if I let my cat in, I'm not going to get any work done. Because she's blind and deaf and requires babysitting. So, no. Keeping that door closed. Let's get something better, because I like this little ending that I improv'd. It was actually pretty good. But I can get this intro better, right? Simple intro. Too much lead-in. My neck. Just listen to your friend's track the other day. This one. Yeah. This one. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah. The day after, the days after. I had a feeling that you'd like a lot of the stuff he's done. Surprised I haven't recommended him earlier. Scooch in, drop down. I did this pretty chill. I read that already. Song reminds me of various of my favorite tracks. Wait, of your favorite tracks that you've done before? Is that what you mean? Just songs I like. Got it. Have you already put Ableton tracks into groups? Oh, into groups. No, I haven't done that yet. I don't really care about that. So you're looking at the guy that just started using groups like 6 months ago, okay? You think I'm going to start putting groups into groups? Get out of here. I like, too, how the first track that I'm doing on Tunesday isn't even really utilizing any of the new Ableton 10 features. Not really. I guess I was in that selecting multiple drum kit thing. Like, so for instance, I don't know that you can do this in Ableton 9. I'm pretty sure you can in terms of seeing where all the notes are. But I didn't think you could actually go in and be like, okay, here's this. Let's edit these. Okay, let's edit these. Let's edit these and these. And you can really jump between them all in one window without having to be like, okay, now onto the snare. Whoops. Now onto the kick. Now onto the hat. All that shit. That's new too? Okay, I thought it was. Man, I like that one. That's going to save me so much time arranging drum kits because that's what I do every time I do MIDI ones. I love separating them out into different tracks and arranging it afterwards. So that's great. Because I know I don't need to do that. I make it harder for myself, but that's the way I like to do it. And now they made it easier for me to do it that way. I saw too that what Ableton's adding for 11. I think it's sort of funny that this is like, they're like, this is the new feature coming to Ableton 11. And I was like, man, I remember using this feature in Logic Pro in 2008? 12 years ago? Keep up, Ableton. It's the feature where they show the person recording and they have it set to loop mode. And when it records, it's recording the riff. And then as soon as it hits the end of the loop, it jumps down and it continues recording and keeps going the loop. And it'll just keep jumping down. And then when you're done, you have just this drop down of all your recordings from that session from each loop. So you can just keep looping it and just keep playing it over and over. And then you can highlight which parts you want to be the actual part. So you're like slowly like lining it up, sort of what I'm doing exactly right here with this, but I can do it all in one big thing after recording it, which is great. I look forward to having that feature back 12 years later when I switched from Logic Pro to Ableton. Ableton did not have that feature, but now they will. You're about 12 years late on that one, Ableton, but hey, thanks for at least getting around to it. I mean, Ableton has a lot of other amazing features that Logic doesn't. So now it's looking at Logic and being like, well, do all the stuff that Ableton does, because Ableton now is doing more of the stuff that you can do. Sounds handy. It's super handy, especially for the stuff that I do. That's what also sold me on upgrading to Ableton 10 now, is because when I saw that, I was like, that's going to be a game changer for when I start recording with 11. So I'm going to need 11. If they're offering 11 free with a 10 upgrade, this is the time. Stars have aligned. Like literally right now, if I wanted to do that, utilize that, I could just do this and highlight this sort of section, right? And then I would put it in loop mode. How do I do that in this one? This one, right? And then, so like when it's done recording in the current state, when it hits the loop, it'll just re-record over what I did and I lost it. It's gone. But in the new version, I would basically double click it and it would like fold it down and show all the previous ones. But yeah, I would just have to hit here. And that would be it. Imagine how much time this is going to save, because then look at that. I don't need to keep hitting stop and then start again on the recording process. I mean, I do now because I'm just going to record over something that I might have something useful there. But imagine how much time that will save. Are you sure that's the case, though? Where it's gone? Yeah, I mean, unless you can find out where... I mean, I guess it's not gone right here. Like, I can grab it and pull it out. But if this recording finished and it went completely over it, I'm pretty sure it would be gone. Or what, like drag this longer? Oh, or well, I would just have to drag it backwards, and then I have to reline it all up, though, I suppose. So maybe it's not lost. You're right. It's not quite as convenient though, because this isn't an even loop that I have this set to right now. I have myself with a little lead in and then a little after, so I can get ready to do it again. So I would have to just reline it up. But yes. I think you're right. I think it's not gone. It doesn't just immediately re-record over it. It looks like it's not doing that. That one. Because, yes, I think if I grab this now and I were to drag out the tail, or... Oh, no. Never mind, actually. It does re-record over it. We were wrong. I thought it would save it, but yeah, you see this? I did this like... Yeah, I don't think it does. Unless I'm forgetting something. I don't know. I ordered Cyberpunk 2077 for PC now and a PS5 controller. Nice. You know, that's what I was thinking too, is I was like, when I eventually play Cyberpunk, I'm not mega hyped for it right now just because they delay it so much, so it's hard to get hyped for something that you really don't know if it'll come out, you know. But I was thinking about how I'll get it on PS4. I don't have a PS5. Don't plan on getting one for a while. But now I have this fancy new computer. And I was like, oh, guarantee my new graphics card, 2060 Super, could handle ray tracing just fine. I bet I should just get it all on PC. Like, why bother on PS4? So that's what I'm thinking. I'll probably get it on PC eventually, but I'm not gonna get it on release too. Probably not. Hey, that sounds pretty good. It's even cheaper for PC, really? It is? I mean, I know things are cheaper for PC in general because usually you can get great deals and sales and whatnot all the time. Granted, PlayStation and even Nintendo is getting a little bit better about it. I know Xbox is too. With their digital store, they're realizing that they can put digital stuff on sale really, really easily because it costs essentially nothing to host that. 50 something compared to 60 something? Really? I thought it would still be 60 something. Well, that's good. But PC in general, you can get cheaper stuff just because there's so many other ways. There's bundles, there's packages, there's a lot of stuff. Hang on, let me listen to this whole thing real quick. There, hang on that one. This one's late then, right? Oh shit, hang on a minute. I grabbed the whole thing. Just that note. I at first didn't like the playhead moving thing, turned it off. Now I'm kind of enjoying it a little bit more. Like how it moves with the whole thing. Steam $59.99, PS Store $69.99 for euros. Oh. Are you getting any sort of deluxe bundle? Because that's what we have these days. Are you just getting the plain version? I don't even know. I imagine they have some deluxe bundle. I don't know what it will come with or whatever. It's just, you just assume it nowadays. There we go. Now this is sounding good. they release some nice DLCs, I might buy them. And fingers crossed it's a good game. I'm not hyped, but I want it to be a good game, like really badly, because then I'll get it. Then I'll get hyped. Yeah, this sounds good. Copy, copy and paste. Let me do something real quick. I just want to, this is big picture stuff right here. I mean, it's basically first-person GTA in Night City. Right. So theoretically, you can't go wrong, right? But it's also, it's not made by the GTA devs. I understand it's made by a reputable dev that has, it's not like, you know, No Man's Sky sort of, where like that dev came out of nowhere and promised us the world. And sure, the game's gotten better, but I think people put too much faith in it too early because they really weren't a big dev studio or something. You expect them to build this incredible game, life-changing game. At least the Cyberpunk devs, you know, they have the history. They have the AAA track record. No Man's Sky just has such a boring looking world, in my opinion, but every world looks different, so some of them don't look that boring, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to put my guitar down real quick. I want to add some little extra bits. I think. They look different in a way. There we go. Nice and scooted. What do we have for time? 3 hours, 40 minutes. Not bad. Not bad for a track that I'm recording guitar stuff for. Because those things, well, obviously, they take a lot longer because I got to keep recording over and over and over. And we got a good structure and outline. You know, we have an intro done. I'd say intro and even first beginning verse. We don't need anything else. The whole first... the first minute and 20 seconds, I think, is interesting enough already on its own without anything. We just got to think what we want to add over here. And I don't want to do vocals, especially now. I don't know why. Maybe I just didn't stream for a while, so I didn't talk at all. But my throat, it's not sore, but it's getting so dry. I feel like it's hard to talk. Different in a way as a generative song sounds different on every bar. I suppose. I know what you mean by that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about Cyberpunk. It's coming out. What, 2 weeks or so? A week and a half? It's close. December 10th. Oh, I do need something to come in here. Right here. Something really simple. I think I just want to actually see if I can put in like an electric piano. Let's see, packs. These. Let's do my favorite. Where it's at. Is my camera too dark? Is this whole thing just too dark, or does it actually look fine? I can't tell because this is, I guess, the darkest it would ever get. It looks fine. The dark mode helps in Ableton, right? I just moved my... Looks fine? That's good. Okay. I moved my lamp because I used to have a lamp like right next to the computer. It was like hanging almost over it. And when I put up my new one, I was like, this lamp, I mean, a lamp just generates heat. I have it sitting right over my computer. It's right over like the fan. It's like, this is just generating extra heat for my computer. I need to like move it back. And so I pushed it further back, further away. So that's why it looks a little darker than I think usual. But probably better for my computer in the long run, right? You know what you got to do for the aesthetic? Press F11 in Ableton. Oh yeah, what's this? Ooh, full screen, eh? I really should, right? I should rock Ableton in full screen. Why not? Looks much better with the window frames. Yeah, you're right. And I could thank you for helping me with this, Ann. This is actually really good because then I should move my camera down a little bit. Boop. So we're in that help box that I think multiple people have told me I should always put my camera in just because. Why not? Let me scooch it up a pinch. I could technically no, I don't want to no, I don't want to do that. Never mind. It's fine. Just leave it like that. But you're right, that is good. We don't, it cuts off the unnecessary top and bottom that really doesn't need to be there. In fact, this would work better too. I was thinking about, what in the middle of this Tunesday, let's talk about this. Why not? Los Bros, hello, welcome back. I was thinking about rearranging my stream a little bit in that, like, I could, because I was like, I want to keep my camera out of the way, and it would be cool if I could bring chat on. And I was thinking too, if I can get like a full screen, I could do something like this, shrink it down a little, and then I put my camera up in a corner, and put chat in a corner, and then like recent follows or something like that. I thought about doing that. Maybe. Maybe not. I might also just look for like one of those, that like green screen thing that you can do with chat. You wouldn't do it? Okay. Maybe not. I was just trying to think of ways that I could bring chat in as well, because sometimes I feel like I suppose I could put chat right over here so you can't see this stuff, but sometimes I think it's important to see this stuff. You could see where I'm pulling these samples out of and whatnot. Even if, my dope ass kits, means nothing to you. We'll see. Just ideas, suggestions. But I like this one, Anne, of going full screen Ableton. You're right. I think we should do that from now on. Looks much better. Chat doesn't spam that much. You have chat in the normal Twitch window, so why have it in the video screen? So that way it's sort of archived, I guess, for YouTube. I think that's why most people put a chat on the screen as well. But I read out all the messages, so I suppose it's not that bad. Prioritize visibility of Ableton. True. That's always the priority. But that's why, too, if I had like that, because there's like these chat widgets you can get to where like it'll make like a little chat bubble pop up here in the corner just a little bit that'll say whatever you just said, and then it'll just disappear too. So like, sure, if I had like 100 active chatters, then it's blowing up and this whole corner is busy. But otherwise, you just sort of pop up in the corner every now and then and it would go away. So it's not always blocking stuff. I don't know. Something I thought about. Might still do. Maybe. Looking into it. Should I just play exactly what the other chords are? Hang on. Let me get my guitar real quick as I figure out what these are on the piano. Got it. That's what it would be, I guess. Been working on a trance track the other day. Oh yeah, that's cool. What motivated you for that? Or just like a track sort of just turned trance on you? I don't know that I like that. Let me try something else. Just listening to trance, melodic trance. Never did that before. Nice. I'd love to hear that sometime. Not sure if it would be your taste. Might not be, but I'd still love to hear it. More just curious to hear your version of it. I think I might do this. Just real simple. Just this little. Oh yeah, hang on. Okay, I messed it up. I love having no delay on this keyboard now. Okay, I messed up the timing on the last one. I think I should get that one better. Listen to this for a few seconds. Okay. Hang on. Still got to mute desktop audio just in case. Oh, some clubbing music right there. That's the direction. I would love to hear your version of that, or your song with that. I would genuinely love it. It's definitely not music I usually make or ever make, but I would love to hear yours. Where's the MIDI control pedal? No, scooch it over. There we go. There. Made really poppy D&B in the past, or techno, but I've never tried that. I don't think I've ever heard your poppy D&B though either. Okay, so this thing, I do have it set to loop and everything already. Cool. I have? Oh, I don't remember. Maybe it was. I disliked it. Oh no. Oh, don't listen to Past Me. That guy's an asshole. Okay? I hate that guy. You know what that guy did to me? He ruined my life. He ruined my life. Okay, this sounds cool, but I'd like to make it cooler. What do I do to it? Let's see. Hang on. Any new effects? Drum bus. That's new. I think. I don't remember that. Looper sounds new as well, but also not something that I need. He ruined my life, yeah. Past Slamhaus was a dick. Does the Redux have a dry wet knob? Shame. 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 Bring great shame. Auto filter. Sounds cool. Actually, I kind of like it in a weird way. Let me do more to it. Hang on a minute. A delay as well. Ping pong it. Whoops. No, an EQ, please. Why did they add so much low-end control to Ableton 10 for the EQ? Why is this so much bigger now? I need to mess with the low end. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't change anything. It's the velocity. It's a weird noise. I like it. Turn both of these ones up. Do a B flat major here, I guess. Turn this thing down a little bit more. Also, we don't have any reverb going anywhere. Just sort of like a little bit how dry it is, but we might need a little bit more. Have you used the capture button yet? No. What's the capture button? Guess you don't really need it. Might not. Yeah, I don't think I have. Or there's something in here. Number 3. It's this one. Wait, session record? That's what it says when I hover over it. Toggles between playback and overdub recording for clips who are currently playing armed tracks. Okay. I'm not sure what that does. I'd have to read into it more. Bye. Oh, hello. Plug Socket. Thank you for the raid. I assume those buys were saying goodbye to Plug Socket, probably. Hello and welcome, everybody, to Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch, completely nothing. We started today, 4 hours ago. I appreciate the raid there, Plug. With nothing, and so far we got this. Let's play from the very beginning. Yeah, we just need. We're coming along. Need a little bit. Been using your music intro for a month? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? Are you...
Holy cow, how long is this stream?
Here, to give you an idea of why I'm very confused, as well as I think Bill, didn't you just sub? Oops. Look at this. God damn you. Work. 4 hours ago, Bill Nash resubscribed for 5 months in a row. And then 1 minute later, we're stuck in a time anomaly, guys, I think, in which 4 hours for me is like a month for you guys. Whoa. It's like, or Bill is. One of us is. What was that movie, Interstellar, where, oops, I didn't mean to close that, where like time goes differently for people, you know? That's what it is, man. Crazy. Thank you, Bill, for subscribing for both 5 and 6 months in this same stream. Yeah, time dilation near massive gravity wells. Exactly. I wrote my thesis on that. I think. I don't remember. I was going to play this song from the start. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted by Bill Nash's teleportation through time and space. Here we go. music always banging at the start? Well, I guess it was me. This is how we did it. Maybe, if it's this style of track. Hoppy Coach, thank you for the follow. We need to change these. Is there pedal information? Yes. I just came back and saw you rated Mr. Slam here. I used music for a while after I found him on Reddit. Well, his post, yeah. Shared that on Reddit. That's how I've been getting a huge influx in you folks. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys just playing my music and, I don't know, enjoying it. Helps me because then you guys are bringing, attention and awareness. I wonder if, like, in years, like, I'm talking years into the future, if, because, like, you'll have, like, YouTube, I don't want to say legends, because now I'm calling myself, like, I'm going to be a legend in the future. But, the videos that you used to watch 10, 20 years ago or something like that, I'm getting into everybody's streams, so I'm the soundtrack of Twitch in 2020, you know what I mean? So that way in 20 years from now, you'll be like, oh, Slam, I remember that guy. Oh, I would hear all his music and all these streams, blah, 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 and everyone be like, oh, yeah, I remember him. So-and-so would always play it in his stream. Oh, yeah, so-and-so would play it in his stream, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we'll see. I lately looked out the window in early morning when the moon was still visible, and I saw next to it a bright dot. Apparently, it was Venus. Oh, that's cool. With your bare eyes, you just saw Venus? That's cool. Wait, how do I save if there's no file save? I guess Control S. Might start again because Harris's stream beats are getting kind of boring. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm always putting out a new song each week. I guess I took the last 2 weeks off just because my computer died, but we're running a brand new computer, new Ableton, new everything. Everything's feeling fresh and clean, and it's real good. And it's coming out in the track, coming out pretty fresh and clean in the track. What was I just about to do in the track? Dun Dun Dan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Did I miss? Oh, no, I said Hoppy Coat. Thank you. This computer died. Sounds like something. Did you have computer problems too recently? Yeah, mine died. We're running completely brand new, and feels good. Didn't even know I streamed. Yeah, I'm here every Tuesday is when I write a Tunesday completely from scratch. I normally start 4 hours earlier, so we're 4 hours and 11 minutes into this one. And then otherwise, I'm going to also start streaming more. I stream on Mondays around noon. I'm going to try to fit in some Wednesday, Thursday, Friday ones too. We'll see. I don't know about this week just because it's, in the States, it's a holiday week. Not that I'm going anywhere or doing anything, but I don't know. We'll see. But expect more streams from this guy. Fuck, I'm stalling because I'm trying to remember what I was about to do, but I can't remember. Oh, no, I finished doing this. So that was fine. I guess the next step is to add some variety. Sorry for distracting you, Carrie Ann. Oh, no, don't worry. Believe me, if I didn't want to chat with y'all, I guess I wouldn't stream. I used to use the Music by Slamhaus banner when I use it. Nice. Thank you. feel like this part doesn't actually even need any variety. It's just sort of nice coming out of the chorus to be like, oh, I recognize this. That's good. So I don't know that we need anything new, but this one definitely can't just have another repeat. So I don't know if I could. There's two ways we can either add something, or the other way we make it different is we just subtract. Addition by subtraction. Like this. Actually, that riff's sort of pulling it along. Actually, I kind of like this. Lets you hear the shimmer of this keyboard a little bit more. Why do you keep using it? You're just that happy. I guess the thing I should do in this part to add variety would be to re-record this and add newer bits, change things, which I think I might probably do. I'm just trying to think also what else I want to do. Like, I should write a new section for here, right? Oh, hang on a minute. Let's see. Whoops, no, shut up, snare. Okay. I'm going to do something I think is sort of simple here. We're going to go on a little bit of a jam. That's what we're going to do. What's the halfway point? This one, right? Put those there. Consolidate that. Okay, I think that's the right length that I want everything, right? Oh no, I don't think so. Hang on a minute. That doesn't. Solo time. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go on like a solo session right there. Yeah, we're one bar off, so that should be right. Okay. So we'll slowly build it up. I think the solo won't actually even come in until halfway here. And drum beat sounds like Bloodhound Gang, Bad Touch 1. This is sort of like a classic. If you ever want to make a drum beat, this is a classic sort of one right here, of just doing a kick that comes in right with a closed hi-hat, and then as soon as, or on the essentially offbeat of the kick, you have an open hi-hat, and then so it just closes every time the kick comes in. I mean, that's a classic drum beat you've probably heard in a bunch of songs, A lot of disco songs too. We'll see if actually depending on how this goes too, we'll see if I even want to put an outro, like final chorus. It might be fun to just do verse, chorus, and then we just sort of do like outro, whatever thing. Nice telly? Yeah, thanks. Here, let me make it a little bigger so you can see. Here it is. This is not a mark on it. It's still just a plastic, that's supposed to protect it. I just keep it nice and safe right there. See? Not going anywhere. Let's see. How should I do this first? I think I want to start on the bass. So I make my bass sound with my guitar as well. Oh, my camera gets a little blurry. Maybe I should turn the autofocus back on. I turned it off because it was going rogue, going too crazy. We'll see. I sometimes use a Digitech drop pedal for that sort of stuff. That's funny you say that, because that's exactly what I'm using. I have the Digitech like octave pedal that drops it down, but I'm right now using a multi-effects pedal that has that sort of built into it as well. And so yeah, I just pitch down my guitar, and that's how I use my bass. That, and then I pair it with like a synth, like sub bass, to really give it that low end rumble. You can see them right here. I got this bass. Paired with this low end. And then together just makes this good rumble. That's pretty much the only problem I have with octavers. Not enough rumble. Yeah, they don't fully substitute that that bass, so that's why I use the sub bass to really give that low rumble. And then otherwise, it's perfect to me paired together. They sound really good. And then it's different too, because the bass sounds a lot different than like if I really was using a real bass. Ooh. Yeah, hang on. I'm just doing this for timing reasons. And then we could go back into that if we wanted. Otherwise, we could just jam on whatever riff I end up coming up with. So let's... that. I could go on and on with that one. Let's try and do that one. I like that riff. I already forgot how it went. That's how quick in one ear and out the other it goes. I mean, if I can't remember, it wasn't really that catchy and good, was it now? Maybe that. Nah, let me start over. Did I get one of them? Near the end here, maybe? Oops. Just onto this one. Nah, I don't like any of those ones. I can do better. It's such an easy riff. Oh, some of those had to be good. Whoops. All right, consolidate this, loop it, and we want this to just go for a while. And then I'm actually going to do this too. Copy and paste this. consolidate that, and I'm going to put in, this is my subsine bass, the one for that low rumble. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, I gotta do this. It is overloading for a second. Shouldn't do that. Shouldn't overload, Ableton. You should be running really good. What are you doing? I wonder why. It's not like getting really high. It's at 5%. And also, I'm not hearing any problems, so I guess I shouldn't be that worried. Okay, we got our bass in. Something like that. Oops. I like the idea of letting the bass really go for a while, though. Which makes me think I could take this, too, and not need it for a little while. Like a mad build-up, yeah. Maybe even just like this whole outro is just, it's just like a big, long outro. We never come back to this chorus. I just hear a lot of potential for a lot more build-up. Fade-out outro, we could do that too. We'll see. But it's sort of like this, like just going to the bass, and then we come in here. Maybe not the right chords, but... Following the bass line on your bass. Nice. Play along, everyone. thinking about how I want this to come in. So I think I want this guitar to come in slowly, like I'm doing. Actually, let's kill some time here, or save some time. Because, you know, it's going to take that long. And right around here is when I'd want the... Right? Yeah. Because we want the bass to really go for a while. Yeah. And then we keep building it up. And then I'm going to add another guitar over the top that's going to change some stuff. And then we can try to make the drums a little bit more. We'll see. It's a weird progression, I think, with that backing bass, but I'm going to hear it. Yeah, we could just end it abruptly like that. That'd be funny. Yeah, those beginning chords need to change. But how does this stuff sound? These two sound good right here. Or here, let's do this. That. Consolidate. So I gotta think of... Okay. Hang on. Let's punch in this first part. Wait. did that sort of weird. Is it good? No, I need to get something better. I can't just improv it. Okay, I got it. Okay, that, but better. That's good. Okay, I already hate that one, but I can do better. I can do better. I can do better. Most important thing is timing. Why does it bug me still? I'm sorry. I just can't get a good one that doesn't piss me off. Fuck. No, I can already hear it's bad. I apologize for how long this is taking. How about that one? Please? Keep that for right now. How bad I did at the beginning. These first two are the best. Hang on, how good does this loop if I did this? Copy, paste. I Let's do this. How's it turning out? I think it's coming pretty good. Here, I can play it from the start in a minute. One of these notches in. So one of those right there. That little bit sounds like a Muse with distorted bass. Yeah, it's how I do all my bass pretty much now. Can we keep the same scale? Shit, I messed it up. Trying to make this loop really cleanly. You see, if I can get the right spot. You like playing distorted bass too? Hell yeah. If I can get the right spot, it'll be a nice, good, clean loop. Maybe right there. 3 notches in from the meter. Or no, that's not even at the meter. Well, okay, hang on. So like right there. That's the one I want. Yes. So I consolidate at this length, and then I can loop this. Yeah, that's a good clean loop right there. And then now this can just go. All right, let me play this from the beginning right now. What does consolidating it do? So, sort of sizing up the loop by consolidating it. I'm picking the length that I want. So in this, I was selecting the area I wanted it to be like, okay, here's the start, and then here's the end. That way when I click loop, I can just grab it and drag it, and it will just be a nice clean loop through the whole thing. So I consolidate things to even timing chunks usually. With guitar, I sometimes do it a little off. You can see these ones are a little off because I don't want to step on the toes of this. You can see I wasn't perfect, but that's okay. I don't want to cut off this little bit. Surf tone, hell yeah. Not sure if I should bring something else in here or just enjoy this. Because you sort of hear the whoop, 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 whoop a little bit better now. This part I still think I should record new guitar stuff. You know, this stuff. I don't know why, and I've never thought this ever before. But where you weren't sure if you should add something. Yeah? Oh yeah, and so anyways, then we're on to this part then. Which is the long outro that we're working on. I thought of some tuba, oh my gosh. That is pretty random. I might put some more effects on that, make it a little more interesting. Extra high reverb or something, you know, like this. And then so when this comes into this part, I want this other guitar to come in. Something like that. Something like that. Is that the best way to do it? Give me a tiny bit of lead in. Did I get it there? Here's what I want to do. Duplicate this, and we're going to call this one outro guitar. Delete all of this stuff. Delete that. Turn off the delay. Okay, which one was the best two? Is that you consolidating again? That was. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to find a good loop. So what I did is I just sort of found the best two, but now I'm having a second thoughts about it. Just tweak it more on time. So what it essentially does is I'm just like, so I did this whole thing. Here's the thing that I played. I need to find a better one. I don't think I do a better one. No. How's this one? I think I might go with this one, actually. So what I'm doing right here then is I'm essentially dragging it in, replacing it over the top. So this is the one that I like for the first one. This is the one I like for the second one. And so I grab a section that's an even timing. So get out of the way a little bit here, guys. You're all messy. So I guess you can always do it by this too. Make sure it's a nice even beat. But obviously they need to be here to be lined up. But if you grab them all and then you consolidate it, then it remembers this chunk, this size, this everything. So if I loop it exactly where it is, I could stretch it before and after, and it should all line up. Now, obviously, if you see here, there's a little bit of the tail end of that chord or that note coming in. So I just sink it in there. How are you highlighting it and having it cut without splicing it? So in Ableton, what you can do is, and this is one of the features I love, you can just like literally rip apart stuff. So you like highlight something, and then if you click right up here on it, you literally rip it out of it. There, I just tore it completely out. Here it is. Kalima. Anyways, you just literally highlight it and you can rip them out. So that's why it makes it super easy. You can even just go like this. You rip it out, set it back in place, and then even like consolidate it. And now this one little bit is looped in itself. You can see that. Just never do that? Oh, I recommend it. I love that. But yeah, you don't have to do any sort of cut or anything. You can just highlight something and just rip it out anytime you want. I rarely record, I'm so busy. Well, here's some tips for when you got some time. I still don't really get consolidating. I guess you will, maybe a little more. I'm just essentially creating loops by consolidating. I'm shaving off the other parts that I don't really need, and I'm saying when you consolidate it, I say just focus on this length, and that makes it really easy for me to hit loop, and then it just goes. So I wanted this bad boy on its own track real quick, just because I think I wanted to just sort of keep going. As we do this outro, I want everything to sort of build. I'm thinking, how long this goes, I don't know. I'm going to grab everything right now, or we're approaching 4 minutes at this point, so probably not longer than that. Let's feel it out. I would say probably no longer than this. Maybe we shoot for this ending. And that's a guess. Wait, that's not good. No, one more. What's different than just cutting the part you want and then duplicating it? I guess technically nothing. Than me just like cutting when I needed, like finding this one little part right here that I liked, and then cutting it or copy and then paste and whatnot is literally no different. Technically, it's actually a little different, I think, in terms of computer processing power. If you're copy and pasting a loop, your computer has to remember each one of those, where if you're just looping it, it sort of knows to jump back over and over, maybe. But it's such a minuscule amount that it really doesn't even matter, so that's not really the important thing. To me, it's just like a pacing thing. Helps me figure out where stuff is. So if you stretch it, it would bring back all the old parts, though. Maybe that's why you consolidate? Yes, correct, because if I stretched it then, it would bring out the old part. So essentially, if I didn't consolidate, I would have to do what you're saying, where I would take the part that I like and then copy and paste over and over and over for where we need it. Again, like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. But I sort of like just grabbing and just finding the one little nugget that sounds good, especially when it's like a short loop like this. And you find that one little bit that's good, and you consolidate just this short little bit. You know, even the drums, if they're just this one bar. And then you can drag it and loop it easier. I was hitting like Shift D, Control D, or whatever. Yeah. So you're not doing anything wrong because you're doing the duplicate, right? Isn't that what duplicate was? Control D? Yeah, Control D right there. But I should consolidate and stretch. You might find consolidating and stretching easier. Because, yeah, especially if it's loop-based. Like how looped this bass part is right here. Because, like, there's where we started, right? So you just find the part. There's the full perfect loop. You just consolidate it. And then once you do, you got to click on the loop, of course. And then you can just grab it, and it'll just go. And you don't have to go like that and then copy and then paste and something like that. Though copy and pasting is not always that bad because that can help you pace stuff out or like measure it a little better. At least Ableton 9 was a little easier. I think Ableton 10 makes it a little harder to see some of this stuff. But that's okay. Maybe that's just me because I'm not so used to it. Okay. Yeah. That's a step I left off probably. Is that once you consolidate it, you click the loop part right there. Because then once you click the loop, then you can grab it. If I didn't click loop, what happens? So if you consolidate and then you don't click loop, it just won't let you pull it because it goes. Essentially, it just wants to go the full length, right? So let's say we take this chunk, and I say consolidate it right there. It says, okay, this is how long the sound is. So if I try to grab it and drag it, it won't even let me because it's like, no, I don't know what goes beyond that. Doesn't even exist. You can make it shorter. I can shave some off, but I can't go longer. I don't know what to do. So it just doesn't do anything. But then, yeah, then if you hit loop, then it goes, oh, I know what to do. I just repeat myself. Yeah. But otherwise, if I didn't consolidate it and I did that, obviously it would just pull out the silence or previous takes that I was doing. Okay. So I don't know that I need a ton more. Yeah, I'm going to mess with that a little bit. We'll do that in a second. Sorry for sidetracking. No worries. No, I like these questions. They're nice. They're the reason I'm streaming a little bit. Sort of do a how-to. So I think right here, all the way up to here, this is good. And right in this moment is where we bring in something else. That's how long I want it to all go for. How do we... Get your hammer on. I'm going to need to punch in something for the bass. I almost kind of want to go... Or, well, one last... One... I'm going to need to punch something in. That's for sure. But I think that's the right length for everything. And then I do think because if we look at the end here, 3:45, that's a long enough song. I don't think we need to go one more time into the chorus. Chorus is long too, so if we went one more time into the chorus, we'd be going like here 4.5 minutes. Nah, that's too long. I like the idea of this being like a little outro solo. Okay, let's just solo. First half was okay, I think. Oh my god, look at the super speed of this one. That's perfect. Yeah, we're gonna piece this solo out. I'm gonna improv it all. I don't want to bother writing it. Why bother when you can just make it up? Yep, that's good. That sounded cool, right? Late on these ones. See, in these parts that I don't have any interest in looping, I don't consolidate them. Same with like why this part is sort of chopped up like that. If there's no loop, then yeah, I don't really bother consolidating it. I'll just leave it in a chunk. This one's early, I think. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here's something I didn't even think about. I don't have a noise gate on any of my guitars. You know, this is all post-production stuff. Let's not forget that, okay? I got the guitar on my lap. Let's finish this solo. Ooh, I love that ending. Remember when I had to line these up every time? Okay. Couple things I want to punch in real quick. One, get one good. That's good. That's good. Last thing I got to punch in is I wanted to put in some variation in this one, right? Remember this chorus? This one I'm going to replace entirely. For now, give me the whole thing. getting stiff again, but we're almost done. We're so close. Just always hit record. Why not, you know? Okay, I got that part now. I don't need to do this. I was gonna say, why does it sound weird? I accidentally turned off the snare. Fuck, what was that part that I just wrote that then too? Too busy worrying about Ableton. Okay, so let's hear this whole thing now. The last part I want to change right here. All right. I think we're done recording. We need a couple things. And then we're done. That right there is number one. Thing I want to do is playing Satisfactory at the moment. So addicting. Is that the one that's no, I'm thinking of Factorio. Never mind. I answered my own question. Let me tell you, with this new computer, I've been playing City Skyline because my last computer could barely run it. And this one, it's like nothing. It's a breeze. And oh my god, I'm getting addicted to that game. I might do some streams of that because honestly, it's just so chill. Just like, not to mention I've got all my music. I can just sit chill, play some music, hang out. We build a city. I've been building one island city that's enormous. It's like Factorio, but in first person. Got it. I think I would get really addicted to Factorio. Pretty sure I would. Okay. So what do we do with this thing? I want to put on a couple things. First off, here's something else too. This sidechain compression's not on everything. Put it on this bad boy too. I guess put a delay right here. Here's what we're gonna do. Put a audio effects rack in right over here. And put all of these things on it. Because we're gonna turn them all off at one point. Now, I've never really messed with the new Ableton 10 delay. If I were to go like this and go, wait, what am I doing here? I'm trying to change the automation. Am I blind? Wait, no, that was normally right here, wasn't it? I'm changing the input. How do I add automation? There's normally a drop-down menu here. Can you help me with this one, Ann? Where you'd click and be like, oh yeah, this thing that I'm using, yeah, I'd like to bring up the automation for that. And now it's just blank. I haven't really thought about automation since then. How do I press A? Oh, it's this button right up here. Why isn't that on by default? Yeah, I want that always on. Thank you. Why isn't that on by default? Okay, here's what I was thinking. I gotta try echo too. Wait. Oh, I thought you meant like they had something called echo in here. I don't see an echo. Because it looks cleaner, I guess. If they're timed together, then if I change the left and right, they'll both change together, right? Theoretically. Echo isn't here. I don't know. I do have standard. Do you have the sweet version? Does that matter? I wanted to try something here. Yes, it does exactly what I thought it would do. I thought if you did some bending of the time, it would really throw it off, and it does exactly what I wanted. Oh, that's exactly what I want. Oh my God, that's amazing. I love it. But I just wanted to do a little bit. It's a sweet only thing? Gotcha. That's what I thought. There. Do you like this? Oh, here's an Ableton 10 thing that I noticed. I just copy and pasted the automation without it copy and pasting the clip. It just did the automation. Normally it includes the clip too when I do this sort of stuff. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. There. I like that. I like how the when you bend a timing a little bit, just ever so slightly, how it'll like warp the loop. I actually was thinking that this was going to be something else entirely, like I was going to layer on all these effects, but that one little bit of just it like bending it a little bit out is exactly what I wanted and what I wanted to get out of it. So we're just going to fade it out right there. Oh, hang on. No, that's not very clean. Better idea. Better idea is this. Whoops. Just delete the whole thing. Yeah, just give up. That's the moral of today. Give up. Call this one. This one's outro left, outro right. That button, by the way, that I was talking about earlier, the capture button, it lets you record backwards. So say you play your instrument and then you tap that button and just... Oh, so like it's always recording is what you're saying? That's sort of what the capture is? Capture means it's like always recording. Yeah, see? Oh, that's perfect. Much easier. Just make them their own separate tracks because then I don't have to worry about the delay cutting out or nothing. They bleed into each other perfectly. For you, it's really useful because I doodle around and it's hard to replicate what you just did. That's true. I guess it would be useful for me because that's what I do as well. Okay, here the drums are gonna, yeah, we need some variety a little bit. So we're gonna do this. Yep, now it becomes... Whoops. Only works in MIDI though? Oh. Maybe I get less use out of it then. Keyboard is MIDI? That's true. My keyboard is MIDI, but most of the improv stuff that I need to capture is all on my guitar. So occasionally, I suppose, could be useful. Yeah, this stuff, Ableton 10 keeps tripping me out too, because when it makes it the beginning of a sample now, it does a solid black line through there. And Ableton 9 never did that. In Ableton 9, when there was a solid black line, you know what that meant? That meant if you zoomed in really, really close, you accidentally made the mistake of doing something like this. And like this being its own little thing. Like there's some tiny little problem, like that. That's how you had the black line, like that. So every time I see that now, I'm tripped out and I think that I need to zoom in and fix the problem. Okay, this is sounding much better. The last thing I want to do now, and then I think we're done yin rings, is the keyboard. Yo, that delay, didn't that sound cool? I like that. Didn't even notice that change? Oh, that was like the first thing I noticed on this. Drives me nuts right now. I guess I just want something really simple like this. But where do it come in? Probably not till the solo starts at least. First thing I did was create millions of groups. Of course you did. Yeah, that sounds perfect. I'm just going to do exactly that. Actually, wait, can I do this? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, well, never mind. I was like, can I capture what I just did? I fucked it up, probably. I didn't use capture correctly. That's good enough. Consolidate that. It resets if you hit pause. Oh. At all? So, like, if I was playing along and then I hit pause and I was like, oh, what I just did was amazing, and then I hit recapture, it won't remember. Yes. Oh, dang. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, this is all I needed to add. I think this is a pretty good Tunesday. We'll see if we need a last final little one right here, but I have a feeling I don't. Let's try it with it. Actually, I kind of like it now. I kind of really like that ending. I want to do this. Put a utility on at the end. Here we go. This is the first time I've been able to use this new feature of Ableton 10. Get ready. I'm excited. I'm hyped. Are you hyped? Here it comes. Get ready. Oh, negative infinity gain. Love that. Oh, feels good, man. So where does it go? Okay, never mind. It does go like normally. I need to turn that snap off, I think. Not sure how to do that. But, oh, I got a bit of a headache coming in now. Put it there. There we go. I think that'll do it. We got ourselves a nice finished track. Not bad. Pretty good. I keep looking up in the corner to do file save, and then it's not there. Oh, I need to remember that. F11. F11. That's so much better. Look at all that extra workspace. It's the future. It's the future of Ableton. It's the future of this stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching. And thanks to everybody. Happy to be back. Happy to be doing more Tunesdays. Expect a lot more. Special thanks to everybody who followed today. We had a bunch of new people. Dun Dun Dan, Hoppy Coach, no plug rated, Pat Girl, and then Bill Nash for somehow subscribed twice for both 5 months and 6 months today. The Time Lord himself came by and just threw us into a space-time continuum and somehow pulled that off. And then, of course, Docwin flexing his strength as 35-month straight sub. Ridiculous. Redonkulous. Insane. I can't believe it. And you guys helped bring Tunesday back on track again, just by literally by helping finance this new computer in Ableton 10 and get moving on up, all that good fun stuff. So thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'm hoping to slip in some more streams than I usually did, so keep an eye on my schedule change, but that'll sort of fluctuate as I sort of try to hone in on something that's good. But thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll catch y'all next time. Bye-bye.